How we doing, folks? Good morning. All right, chat. I need your obviously impartial and subjective opinions on a very important topic. So, Into the AM sent me new shirts. And Christy pulls them out of the bag and she goes, well, I really like the color on this one, but you can't wear it in public. She was upset, or displeased, I guess you could say, that there are two very large men on the bottom of the shirt. So I need chat's thoughts on the sumo shirt. Personally, I felt like I was well represented by the sumo shirt. Free the nipple. they're just vibing. I think they're hilarious. And if you see yourself in that shirt, or you think it's great, you can check them out at Into the AM. 10% off with the Hooglandia link, hashtag sponsored. Wear the shirt to a fancy dinner. That shirt was made for Poe, that's what I'm saying. Get the people excited, give them what they want. Large men getting ready to hug it out. Classic dad bod shirt. All right, so I have a real thoughts and opinions question related to. I have a real thoughts and opinions question related to Marvel Snap Balance after that. Is it healthy or good for the format for a deck like Hela to be the best deck? Is that good for the format? I think the answer is no, right? Oh, this is interesting. They reset latest patch for the Power Couples event. That's sweet. Can you explain why you know? I'm kind of curious. So, I would be inclined to say no, because it's just like, I get that card games are filled with variants, but this is a deck where it's not only difficult to meaningfully interact with, but it's also high variance. I also agree with the people in chat right now that are saying this deck being good, is partially a symptom, at least, of the tech card meta that we're in, because this deck is heavily resistant to the Shang-Chis of the world. I think that's definitely part of it. I also think I think it's hard to overstate the amount of consistency the blade change added to this archetype. Like the blade change added a lot to this archetype. To the people commenting that Thanos has an incredible play rate, it is worth noting that this data was reset with yesterday's rollover to the Power Couples event. And Cull Obsidian, this is the obvious Cull Obsidian deck, right? Now, it's also worth noting that it has the second highest average cubes. That's the second highest average cubes behind Hela. But its popularity is almost assuredly related to the fact that it's, yes, Thanos did the Spotlight cache as well. That is accurate. Lockdown. I'm not surprised to see Lockdown have the most popular, a little bit lower than the category average. I'm told Lockdown struggles into Hela a little bit. Man, Darkhawk just taking an absolute beating, huh? Oh, mercy! Mercy! Please, nerf Loki! Mercy! Mercy, chat, mercy! Is Cull worth the pickup? If you love Thanos, Cull is probably optimal in Thanos. These lists are just getting weird, huh? Are there actually enough odd reveals in this deck for it to be a werewolf deck? I probably need to play some games with it to get a feel for that, but like 3 1-drops with Beast and Falcon seems super low, right? I get that they have to cut some things to fit in all this top end. Yeah, this is the Lambie deck, which for instance, just a reminder that like Lambie's not a normal human being, and his stats are gonna be way better than anything you can put out. You know, 62% win rate in almost 300 games. Like, this is not a small sample, but like Lambie is significantly better than you. Like, you should realistically cut 10 win percentage points off anything Lambie posts. If you're like, what am I gonna do with this deck when I play it? I would just like to pat myself on the back, chat, that our werewolf hit monkey bishop build. Obviously, this sample is small. I think even if we look at the last 30 days, it's still one of the better ones. Darkhawk's ice. Oh, did it fall off? That's Iron Man. Oh, it did fall off. This is a build we were playing. Yeah, it's just like that's why I'm like pseudo known as like the bounce guy, because like I enjoy that style of deck. But I really must say, all of the best performing bounce decks playing just a bunch of tech cards is just like, it sucked a lot of the joy out of the archetype for me personally. Sarah Control is struggling hard, which I think is almost assuredly related to the fact that Hela is top dog. I completely agree with that, Gap. I actually don't think they should rework Cosmo. I like Cosmo how it is, but I think a one-turn global, next turn odd reveals don't happen would be really good. I think that would be good for the game. Agree? I disagree with that, Mirak. I think one deck, like obviously one deck gapping the rest of the field is like not ideal, but I think if that deck's hella, things are worse off than others. Isn't that what Leech does? Leech is like a really extreme version of that, right? We're talking about a card that like real normal Marvel Snap decks could play because it's not incredibly tempo negative. Where's Haivo? Chat, Haivo is not a real Marvel Snap deck. Low game volume here. It's fine. I've said this before, but I think High Evolutionary is one of the more mediocre decks that people regularly complain about. When you look at all the High Evo decks that have really reasonable sample size, this is last 30 days, so looking at 1,000 plus is what we should be doing. They're just okay. It's like super reasonable and fine if you like it, but it's just that. It's just fine. Low game volume. Ooh, yeah, low game volume on the latest patch, but still, like, great. Like a definition of mid. I like even the top performing High Evolutionary deck, right? Like you look at the one that has good stats, you're like, okay, is this High Evolutionary? Or is this the Zabu Shang-Chi Enchantress? I don't have paint Untapped. If you look at the top deck page, it says sheet on stock. It's probably, I think the default on Untapped is like, is it this? I forget what their, let me look at Untapped on a not logged in page. Let's see what their default meta is. Oh, their default meta on non-paid is 10 to 100. It's the full range. Yeah, that makes sense. So in theory, OTAs are supposed to be every 2 weeks, but with the current Power of Love event that's going on, they took a week off. Is the TLDR. So the next one's gonna be on the 29th. Yeah, Glenn has confirmed the next OTA is the 29th. Our OTA/patch command is kept up to date. Now, last thing I want to check are any. I think Hella being a top performing Marvel Snap deck is atrocious and bad for the game. I think if I said to any competitive TCG player, if a competitive TCG player said, I asked a competitive TCG player, explain to me how the best deck in your game functions, and they explained to me how Hello wins the game, I'd be like, that game sounds miserable. Pass. Hard pass. Thanks. It does not surprise me to see the better performing Call Obsidian deck have another 1-drop in it. The one we looked at earlier that had mediocre stats only had 3 1-drops, so I was like, that seems low. 4 is a little on the low side too, but it seems better then. And that we might play a little bit of this today. I want to post a call highlight on the main channel tomorrow. That could be a fine one to do it with. I wanted to look at some of the power couples. Is Invisible Woman doing anything? Got something relatively close to this loaded up. That's one of our love decks that we posted. Look at only okay. What else do we want to look at? What are some of the other couples? Let's move. We sort by 200 plus games. Let's sort by 100 plus because we're a little low on the low side for the data. Let's trim and see what we get. Is anything interesting? This is how I like to shift through, looking for things that might be performing that are a little bit off the beaten path. Pull the number of games down, sort by win rate, and then kind of clear the more popular cards out until you filter for. What are people doing with things that aren't including the top meta cards? Jack Fury, thank you for the 46 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna try a surfer variation today for sure. With the power of Miss Marvel, I mean love, it's probably fine. Hela. Let's trim Loki. It does not surprise me to see this one performing a little bit better than the other. This is this morning's deck highlight on the Edit channel. This is one of our 5 pairs of couples. JVL, thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Things get real mid real quick. Someone must be bot/booster farming to have those stats, right? They must just have the computer sitting there clicking for them. No real human being is doing these. It's cute. I have something close to this in my deck editor. Moon Girl plus She-Hulk can put a lot of games on their back, especially when your She-Hulks are 12 because you plunked a Daredevil down. Says call bounce without the Annihilus package is interesting. Two. He's a bit low on ones. I think 3 is the floor on ones for Call Obsidian. So we played the Typhoid Mary Call Obsidian deck we posted yesterday. Had 3, and 3 felt pretty okay. It's a pretty classic hazmat clutter deck. Polaris, Viper, Titania stuff. It's fun. We used to play something close to this before they nerfed a bunch of these cards. I don't get why She-Hulk is with Daredevil. I thought she was with Elektra. So, when there were multiple couples for a potential character, they defaulted to picking couples from the MCU. Because they probably figured those were the ones that people were more familiar with. Speaking of things people are familiar with, these adverts are going to feel right at home for some of you. And remember, if you don't want them to be that way, you can consider subscribing to the channel. We'll be back in 120 seconds. We're going to start playing some games when we do. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, consider tapping the like button on the stream while you're hanging out. You could have some adverts as well. Oh, Twitter's got some opinions about Hela being the best deck. That's a good response. Why are we on Twitter? Because I have 2 minutes to spare while we sit here. And I can't even tell what I'm clicking on here because the logos are bugged. God, this patch was so terrible, chat. Just an absolute mess of... There's so many slops. I do need an Eyeless boosters. He is on my list of cards I don't have a premium slip for yet. Oh God, it's hideous! Oh no! Yeah, I almost understand the collector's reserves taking a while, because, like, maybe it's trying to figure out something to give me that I don't already have, and my collection has a lot of stuff. But things like boosters and keys and credits, like, I just genuinely don't know. Nah, it's slow for me everywhere. All right, shall we? We shall. Let's get on the bike before it gets too late, chat. We gotta pedal for an hour before lunch. Because after lunch, we certainly aren't going to. Press collect all before going to bed. If you're lucky, it'll be done by morning. Yes, the Lover's Balance stuff is active everywhere.
Opponent snapped.
2x after the forge is nice. Stay. Pork him back. Make an 8 power Nico. want to vibe on the Iceman for now. Use it to move the dog. Can you play Obsidian the same turn you play your first one drop into a location? Yes. You can stage them both in the same turn. Hello, Mr. Obsidian. Welcome to the party. I'm gonna put all my points over here, yeah? So that way... they should hopefully have priority. I think I might snap and play for all of it here, honestly, because, I don't really want to play a mirror match. Like, I think they're favored, and we're likely going to die here, but them being favored means they'll stay for us, hopefully. I think these mirrors are some of the least interesting Marvel snap that exists. Obviously, the opponent's a favorite in this game, but most of these games just come down to end games like this, where you just, like, both throw a bunch of noodles at the wall, while also trying to duck a bunch of tech cards, so I have no desire to sit here and do that for a bunch of games. Drexel Ranger, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. That's why people have brain worms about deck-based matchmaking, by the way, though. Because they'll load up a deck and then they'll queue into a 12-card mirror on their very first game, and they'll have a sample size of n equals 1, and they'll be like, well, I loaded up and I played a mirror, and clearly it was rigged against me. Arnim Zola, so statistically destroyed. I must say, obviously our sample size is small, but whenever I look at these bounce decks like this that only have 3 and 4 1-drops in it, my first instinct when I see them is, man, that does not seem like enough 1 energy cards. And anecdotally, whenever I play them, it's like, oh, I'm getting unlucky. It's like, well, am I getting unlucky, or is the deck actually just built in a way where this is going to happen a significant portion of the time? Pseudo Pally, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, realistically, I should probably trust my vibes more. No, I'm just unlucky. Yeah, that's the other thing too when it comes to deck building, right? People will be like, oh, I'm just unlucky, it's not fair. It's like, in reality, this deck's probably misbuilt, right? Or Shang and Enchantress over. I don't know, Jet. Tech cards are really fucked up. And the first time you play into a matchup where you have one and you wish you had the other, it's really hard to overcome that inherent cognitive bias of like, oh, I died because I had the wrong tech card. As opposed to dying when you have the right one. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how I want to end the dog. I know I'm missing a jump like this, but I think I just want to split these the way I split them. I need Shang-Chi plus enough stats to beat the Carnage on the left. And then we just hope that 17 wins the right. This beats them a lot of the time.
Victory.
Showing them both Enchantress and Shang-Chi cost them. If we're playing an off-meta deck, I'd agree with you, but we're playing like a stock deck that any reasonable player should know what we're doing, so I think giving them information is fine, because they should have that information anyways. Is this the Lambie list? No, I bought the deck list. It's my NFT. And honestly, the idea of certain people owning certain deck lists, it really shows that question is extra fucking stupid, because the deck list that Lambie posted was literally playing Annihilus and Sentry. So, like, I get that it's also a bounce deck that has Cull Obsidian in it, but, like, at 3+ cards different, you're functionally a different deck list. But it really highlights just why the idea of deck ownership is truly absurd, because even when things are functionally, fundamentally very different, people are still like, isn't this someone else's list? And it's like, no, it's not even fucking close.
Clear for takeoff.
What did I pork, by the way? Does anybody remember? We porked Wolverine, yeah? Was Wolverine? Just this. Which was hit by Iceman. Yeah, good show. One side of cheese, please. That's not the cheese I wanted for Christmas, chat. This is 8, 12, 17. So this beats just null being played, because it puts me winning here, here, and here. And again, I'm missing a wolf jump, but I need both of these stats here, and I need the wolf to end here. We could get Zola, and we would lose to Zola with this sequence, yeah. I bet they play null middle. Rip. Oh, I could Enchantress first to get another wolf jump. That's a good shout. I could go Enchantress into Forge, into Nico, into Ham, and end up in the same thing with my dog being +1.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
He posted, okay, it's just like, I don't understand why people on the internet can't admit when they're fucking wrong. Like, it's really free. Is this the Lambie deck list? 1, deck ownership is stupid. 2, it's not the Lambie deck list. The Lambie deck list is functionally very different. It's the core concepts in it are different. So, no, but you didn't even know what you were asking. It's not the Lambie deck list. It's not like, 1, the question, is this a deck list somebody else owns, stupid. It's stupid. It's just full stop. But 2, no. The concepts of deck ownership are silly in 60 card games. They're extra silly in 12 card games. Swan into dog is nice.
Snap.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't snap into the big Deadpool. Yeah. If you really want to get into the nitty-gritty of deck ownership, I would bet significant amounts of money that if you scour the internet, the very first person in the history of fucking Marvel Snap to post a deck with Beast and Falcon is probably my YouTube channel. If you actually want to be pedantic about it and talk about first to fucking market. Because I personally posted a bounce deck on the YouTubes at a point where people weren't collection complete yet in the closed beta. Sweet, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. I don't think the deck ownership has anything to do with NFTs. It's literally something that's just like always been a thing in video games like this in perpetuity. Gamers just like love to have that discussion. It's their favorite. Jeff was likely the first 10 people to own both Beast and Falcon. Yeah, no joke, yeah. I had Beast and Falcon together in like my first quarter of Series 3 cards during the closed beta. And I started working on bounce decks because I was sad that the cards were seeing no play, and I was like, I'm gonna play these damn cards. I didn't open Ghost Rider, I didn't open Mystique. We're gonna make these ones work. Alright, this is Deadpool left. The question is, can they get bigger than, or Deadpool right, can they get bigger than 13 on the left? Probably with Death. Like Wolverine plus Death. Wolverine plus Carnage. Oh god. 66% to win. Nailed it. Easy game.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Thank you, Kill. All right, we'll just jettison that one from the sun. Sorry, apologies. The person... In fact, I think you just timed out that last one. You could just go ahead and turn them into a band. I removed them from the server. They're not a good culture fit for us here. We'll all just move along with our lives. Ooh, Cudblood is fun. Want to give them a rock, but also I don't want a rock on my side of the board. Ah, they spent carnage already. The rock matters less. You should only gamble on Marvel Snap cards that you might not guaranteed hit with your spotlight keys if you're okay with us openly mocking and ridiculing you for making poor decisions when you miss. Thanks for hanging out, not my dance. Good to have you here. Jeff, hey, if you never miss, go ahead and gamble. I'm mostly just saying don't expect sympathy if you do miss. Ash Tree, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Can't retreat. We're never retreating anyways. Retreating's for cowards, and I'm certainly not a coward. This should ideally throw priority here. Or do I... Actually, this is like a guaranteed throw priority, right? Because we'll end with the dog and the falcon here, and then I'm losing here and here. Throwing priority is ideal in case we peel Shang-Chi's in. Well, I guess it makes us worse into Arnim Zola. That's definitely a little bit of awkward tension when playing into their deck. Your throwing makes you weaker to Zola. They can't Zola and Deadpool, though. We drew the Shang-Chi. Which is nice. I need to just set myself up to win all three, right? So we do this. And I don't want dog to end in the Shang-Chi path. Guess it's this. This gives us 2, 6, 8, 14, 30 over here, and only 6 in the middle. I think it's this. Yeah, we beat that. Okay, so we kill this. And then we're 8 to 4 over there, and then we're gonna put 30 into the left, I believe, here I counted. We would have lost if they would have flipped Deadpool and Death.
Victory.
Good doggo. We're obviously gonna play some more with this, but I am unconvinced that this card is adding value here. It's definitely feeling like a Okay, we took the new card and shoved it into an established good deck. Let's play a few more, but definitely feeling that a little bit at the moment. Call could be backup for the wolves on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, maybe you win enough games with like Call plus Shang that it's fine. Ready?
Opponent snapped.
I almost snapped on the gun line.
Escaped.
Almost. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the timer. Try and win fast gamers because adverts. Think they leave if we snap on the Shuri's lab?
Oh, snap.
Looks better for us than them. Please pull call. Please pull call. That was Nico on the copy mode, right? Am I ever supposed to pass here just to not have priority? Don't they fart? No, the Gladiator Miss Marvel stuff isn't usually that style of deck. I should do this. Oh, I guess if I do this first. If I do this first, it moves the dog, but then my call doesn't get the bonus, right? That's still correct, though. That might still be correct, though. This might be one of my least favorite metas. This might be one of the most balanced because it feels like Second Dinner has nerfed a lot of the interesting decision-making point text in favor of play big points. I mean, kinda. That's why Shang-Chi is everywhere, right? To quote Henry Ford about the current Marvel stat metagame, you can play whatever deck you want so long as it plays Shang-Chi, right? Like, there's a reason for that. Someone had a really astute summary yesterday, and I think you could summarize the feelings with the current format as the current Marvel Snap format. The answers are better than the threats for the most part, and I think that creates this kind of feels bad tension in the game. Like, outside of exactly Hela, you look at the things that are doing well, and it's Shang-Chi's, it's Alliance, it's Leeches, and stuff like that. The Real Dr. Destroyer, thank you for the 54 months. Appreciate the 4.5 years. But isn't that what they said they wanted? The Scar Seeds to be about play. But that's my point, though, right? The format's not about playing big dudes in actuality. In actuality, it's about taking your opponent's big dudes and breaking them, right? So, like, if the playing big things was actually good, this is the only deck that's really actually playing big dudes. And it's big dudes. You're either all your big dudes are coming into play on 6 after the tech cards happen, or they're indestructible. Opponent's deck is a deck to beat. That's not true. This Miss Marvel Sarah version of Hela, it does not have super good stats. The established, really strong version that's like the deck to beat right now is definitely the the casino version. No, they're not Lockjaw. Lockjaw doesn't play Miss Marvel and Friends. Strike's actually pretty good here, right? It pulls the dog over, and if they, like, Ghost Rider back their Magneto somewhere, hopefully it pulls Enchantress, and then we win that path. I guess we just get shagged on the right, and then we die. Call. That's fine. We need to rent some adverts anyways. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's not spooky at all, chat. It's just their only play. Just expect to get shanked in every game. Any early verdicts on Call Obsidian? It is the most playable, boring card that has released in a long time. It's very likely a Thanos staple. It might be good in some other places. It's a 410. It's a very different card than Crossbones. I've heard other people compare it to Crossbones. I think that's such a very silly comparison. Crossbones is a card that depends on your opponent's play in order for you to enable it, and Crossbones has never died to Shang. And Call Obsidian not only dies to Shang, but it only depends on your ability to play cards to enable it. That's one of the things card gamers love to do that just doesn't make any sense, is draw comparisons to things that just don't make sense to compare to. Like, just fundamentally, they're very different cards. Yes, Call being a 4/9 would be an improvement to the card. The fact that he's a 4/10 makes him worse than he otherwise would be. If he was a 4/9 you could play with just playing a 1-drop, I'd be more excited about him, especially in the current metagame. It's just another thing that dies to Shang. No love for combos. Combo decks aren't really playable outside of Fella. Basically, all the other combo decks are just too exposed to Shang and Goliath in some combination. Yeah, a card that caused the game to end on turn 5 could be interesting. Like an inverse magic. I think creating the TVA ending on turn 4 would almost assuredly be too good. But a turn 5 game over could be interesting. I'll play a couple more. I thought I might post a highlight with this, but I think my recommendation is Call probably feels bad inbound, so.
Opponent snapped.
I think my favorite thing about interacting with Twitch chat is where we'll talk about something and I'll be like, hey, don't draw comparisons to things that don't make sense to draw comparisons to. And then someone immediately draws a comparison between things that don't make sense to have comparisons to. Just, it's like talking to a wall sometimes. It's like trying to get my 8-year-old's attention while he's playing Fortnite. There's no hope. Give up. There's no hope. Give up. Unplug the router. Yep, mood. Mood. We played a Call Typhoid Berry deck yesterday. It's the highlight on the Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. It was alright. We parked their living tribunal. Lovely. Lovely. Just lovely.
Victory.
Compelling gameplay, really. You a Bluey house or a Blippy house? We, what was it? Haley's current shows of choice are, Bluey, Peppa, and, Amazing Spider Friends. What's my favorite kid show? I mean, Bluey's definitely the most relatable, right? Like the story writers of Bluey understand living with children. Spidey and his amazing friends is like basically the PJ Masks adapted for the Marvel IP, which is not to say that it's bad, but it's just like a children's superhero show. It's fine. My 4-year-old's obsessed with the Cuphead show, so no joke, my 8 and 10-year-old, they not only binged that show, but, they spent an incredible amount of time hammering through the Cuphead video games. They have way more patience for things that waste their time than I do. I'll do it again, I swear. And again, like, just people talking about combo decks. This is a brutal lesson about the current metagame. This metagame is about breaking your opponent's stuff way more than it is about doing your own good, sweet stuff. The decks that are good in this format 100% involve taking your opponent's things and cracking them underfoot like a schoolyard bully, rather than doing your own interesting, sweet things yourself. Like one of the things we were talking about at the start of this deck is like, okay, am I supposed to play more 1-drops, or am I supposed to have both these tech cards? And the tech cards are just so good. And it honestly, like, it killed my joy for this archetype a little bit, because I greatly prefer playing the bounce deck without tech cards. Because, like, I think the gameplay is just more interesting and satisfying when I'm, like, calculating output ranges and, like, figuring out where to put my cards and, like, matching them, as opposed to just being, like, games of Marvel Snap are more interesting when they're won by inches instead of miles. And the tech card metagame, there are no games of inches. When you Enchantress a lane or you Shang-Chi a lane, you win it by a lot. And it doesn't, like, it removes a skill element from the game. It's very interesting in skill testing to be like, okay, I know my opponent's output range is this, and they can get to 28, and I can get to 29. Whereas, like, the calculation with Shang-Chi is, my opponent's at 30, I'm gonna Shang-Chi them, they're gonna be at significantly less than 30, and I'm gonna crush them. I think I'm gonna be done playing this because I'm not gonna post a highlight with it. Call doesn't belong in these bounce decks, I don't think. And honestly, part of it is just that Call is just worse than these other tech cards you can and should be playing. Like these, if you're gonna put other 4s in these decks, these are the other cards you want. I think the save's probably true for this. Where is it? This is the type of bounce deck I really enjoy playing. Where it's like, we're playing our threats, we have sequencing decisions, our numbers get big. We finally have enough Hit Monkey boosters to go for a Force Split Inked. I think he's gonna be my next investment of credits when we get there. And playing enough of him. All right, let's tool around. Let's tool around with some other power couples decks, because at least that's a fun, interesting deck building thing to work at. Let's try this. There's a bunch of these power couples. Oh, chat! I tweeted and threaded this, but I got this last night. Isn't she glorious? Isn't she gorgeous? This is my second one of these. I have this split on Chavez as well. Unfortunately, these cards are similarly playable, but let's get our Agent 13 game plan while we can for the next week, huh? This deck's been really fun for me. I picked it up when you posted it in Discord last night. Yeah, if you're someone that wants insight into decks when I'm building them ahead of time before I play them on stream, you should make sure you're in the Discord server. We have a deck building channel there where I regularly post deck ideas that I'm kicking around. I also skim there to steal ideas. I take them, I mint them into NFTs before the owners can, so that way I can claim they're mine. Reach out to my patent law firm if you're having your deck ideas stolen. Hogland admits live on stream stealing deck lists from innocent subscribers. You're entitled to compensation. Oh, it's a tough board for Gambit, chat. It's a tough board for Gambit. That's fine. I believe. Our Gambit's a trained professional. I think our board is packed tight enough that I probably don't have space to brood. really love to draw Agent 13 or Goose next turn, so we can play that alongside Captain America. I am uncertain if my body is ready to be Eliath in the center. Hopefully they show mercy. Is this the line? This gets me up to 15-19 here. And then in the center, I'm 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I believe. I believe. Oh, Rogue's bigger actually, right? Gonna be too small in the center. Kill the blob! Unlucky.
Avengers! Assemble.
Unlucky.
Snap!
At least it wasn't Eliath. Glass half full, that's true. At least it wasn't Eliath. Any of our 4 things that cost less than 3. Nailed it. Do I brood and claim the white hot room this turn? Or do I rogue so I'm more likely? It's so close. This is the more fun play, so we'll err on the side of the more fun play.
Avengers! Assemble.
Does Captain trigger Shaw? He does not. Captain is a temporary bonus, not a permanent one. Oh, I should leave a... No, I'm going to have a card from Gambit with Agent 13. Agent 13. Agent 13 gives us a card for Gambit. I'm not sure that it'll matter. I guess if they like Thanos middle, Rogue takes the Power Stone and then we win. I don't know, Jeff. I think we hit the bullseye this time. Okay. Wait, what? They tried to play for left? That's gotta be wrong, right? Holy. I guess they saw us have a full boat in the middle and just figured they couldn't compete there. We're beating regardless of where Magneto went. We're beating most of their big sixes here, right? Solid stats there.
Victory.
We weren't beating Blob. If they blobbed center... If they blobbed center and it was only 15, Rogue could have won the coin flip to hit Blob and been +3 from the cards in my deck. They could have blobbed left. Blob left would have had to be... they were 7 short here, so it would have been at least 3 more. The blob would have had to be pretty big, right? Why did Gambit? Gambit got +2 because he's a power couple with Rogue. Yeah, all the extra stats for the power couples are super relevant there. I don't know. Maybe I'll be sick of it if they do it a bunch, but genuinely, I think the power couples idea could be something I wouldn't mind seeing as much as, like, once a month. Do I want to put all their cubes in here? Do I want to make this the game? I gotta make this the game. They've done nothing so far. Hopefully this Titan eats it. It's unlucky. Going. Let's keep it worse. Want Forge or Agent 13 here? We do this, so then we just like Gambit Surfer on the last turn. The power couple bonus only happens a singular time. So copying or bouncing doesn't let you get it lots. They are not polygamous, chat. They are couples. Titan going to work for them here.
Avengers. Assemble.
This is 10-18 here. But it gives up the center. This is 14, 16, 20 in the middle, plus a random gambit trigger. Who doesn't love a random gambit trigger, chat? Atreyu, thank you for the 5 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Dark Ray, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Missed a few of those there. We were rambling today. Rex Dracum, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning. Ah! We'd have won with the brood play, huh? Does that get us over the top? Oh my gosh, it's so close! It's so close! What would win, chat? The power of love or one large lad? Or one... That Gambit is a legend. Blobby just loves himself the most. I do hope that if they do more of these events in the future, they're less conservative with the bonuses that they give to make the cards they're pushing be a little bit more pushed. I think about the comic book variants coming out. I don't really have a personal attachment to comics. They're not really something I'm super interested in. Close matches are infinitely more entertaining.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
They should have done Deadpool with Wolverine. I'm very glad they didn't give any power couples bonuses to pairs of cards that were already being played together in established best decks. That's one of the things they did really well with this power couples event, is they made sure that they didn't give bonuses to things that were already the best. All right, I win this coin flip every time, right, chat? Just every single time. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. Yes, I agree that they probably should have put Jean Grey with Cyclops. That would have been a fun combo. A fellow surfer enjoyer. Opponent confirmed less lucky than we are. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna put Agent 13 into here because I want her protected from a Killmonger. I think I want a Mobius. Maybe I don't want them to know Mobius is coming, so they feel more inclined to play their, Sarah on 5.
Assemble.
Makes the prettiest cards, chat. Is that a good random card? It's only good if we can manage to not have priority, which I don't think is possible. Thankfully, Gambit never misses, chat. That's fine, he can't hit anything relevant here. Let's hope that 23 holds up in the middle. Correctly identified, Plague Agent 13 into Wakanda's protection. Their Gambit is less trained than ours is.
Victory.
Yeah, the Love is in the Storm builds with 5 couples in them actually have much better stats than I was expecting. They're not breaking the format by any means, but they have competitive metrics. Speaking of things in our competitive chat, these adverts are pretty competitive when it comes to putting money in my bank account. So thank you for hanging out. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more gameplay. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, there's almost 300 of you, but only 94 like button pressers so far. Can we pump those numbers up if you're hanging out on that platform? So chat, in addition to making sure I use my exercise bike more consistently, I've also been making an effort to cut down on snacking in between meals. And let me tell you, chat, you don't realize how much you graze on food throughout the rest of the day until you start like, nah, I'm just gonna not do that anymore. I was eating casually because bored quite frequently. Find playing against some of the power couples can be tough to gauge the output range, because you have to remember all the combinations. Well, remember, if you click on half of the couple, it does show you. Oh yeah, well, speaking of large men and exercising, chat. I got a wonderful new shirt here from Into the AM. We showed this one off earlier. Christy pulled this one out of the bag this morning, and she goes, "The colors are lovely, but you're not allowed to wear it outside." What do you think? Should we wear it outside? Why not outside? I don't think she wasn't pleased with the large men at the bottom. How did you get that picture of me? And remember, chat, if you think that's the perfect shirt to wear outside, you can check them out on Into the AM using code HUGLANDING to get 10% off of your purchases there. They have so much fantastic stuff. I've been wearing their shirts for years. They're high quality products that are very comfortable. Although I will warn you, chat, if you end up picking up Into the AM shirts, you may turn into a little bit of a shirt snob. Christy bought us matching family pajamas for Christmas. And I put on the shirt, and as I was pulling on the shirt she bought me for the pajamas, I was like, "You paid less than $10 for this shirt, didn't you?" And she was like, "It was only $6. How did you know?" And I was like, "My skin can tell." It was not good. Premium materials make a difference. The princess and the t-shirt. I am quite the pretty princess. I'm gonna goose the Shuri's lab, obviously. That way they can't play a big Mamma Jam in there later. Damn it, Zabu. Gosh, what looks good in gold, huh? I'm gonna Mobius the center here because, if they Enchantress my Mobius, I want them to also Enchantress their Zabu. I think we're gonna Sue plus, what's his name, chat? I know Invisible Woman is Sue. What's Mr. Fantastic's actual name? Feel like I deserve to be on a first name basis. Reed. Sue and Reed are going in the middle. I think I'm gonna play forward off to the left here. Ooh, now we have to play something in the Mojo World, though.
Assemble.
That's a very solid something. I think Gambit is the lowest cube equity card in Marvel Snap for me personally, because it's like impossible for me to look at a board and not be like, yeah, Gambit totally wins this for us here. We can stay. Just big, but what if energy. It's silver, YOLO. Wait, what? Friendo. Friendo. Alrighty then.
Victory.
Gambit didn't win it for us. Well, you know. Again, this is one of those little things when you understand your matchup, where if you know you're playing into Sentry and the Void, you should be playing right proactively. Brood. Rip. down, Boomer. Calm down.
Escape.
Calm yourself. They're better into Necrosha than we are, unfortunately. And Zabu on turn 2 every game. 3 games in a row, gamers. Winning the left is the problem. What do you want me to do? Not limp in with the gambit for one? Can't you see all these other cards in gold? Gold is so delicious. A high value split. Are they punting the left? Interesting. So we win if we hit Sentry or Werewolf here. So we're 2 out of 7. If he was gonna miss, missing in the most comical way possible was certainly the way to do it, huh?
Snap.
Out of snap, because we have Mobius for their turn 2 Zabu. Just a HUD! Deliberately draw. Oh, they must not have Annihilus in hand. Because they have 7 cards right now. This must have been a we're hoping to draw Annihilus play.
Oh, snap.
How does Invisible Woman... If I put cards under Invisible Woman, do they trigger Vibranium Mind or not till the end, right? I'm also like 90% sure only Sue slides here and the others stay. Well, that's cheating. Alright, Gambit. It's okay for you to hit the void this time around. Which I'm sure means that you won't, but I'm just letting you know that it would be okay.
Avengers! Assemble.
This time he hit Sentry. To be fair, hitting Sentry is probably fine. There's no way they get any shit. 0%. I think if we hit the Void or Sentry, we probably win the game, though. Need to hit their big thing in the middle or get rid of their free win on the right, and then we win the breaker. I wonder if I just assume I'm winning on the left by enough that maybe I'm supposed to, maybe I'm supposed to play Rogue in the middle for the Gambit bonus. Oh, rip. Or lose the center by 1. Yeah, 2. Yeah, if I would have played Rogue middle, we win the game, right? I would have been -7 here, but I would have been +6 in the middle. I guess we killed a 6-power wolf here too, though. So like, there's a different world where Gambit doesn't kill something here. If I rogue center, Gambit can kill Demon, Cull, Wolf, or Void to win the game. No, it would have been like +8 middle, chat. Because the Gambit would have been +2. The Rogue, well, I guess the Rogue already had the +2. But Rogue would have gotten another +2 from the Surfer. No, it would have been +6. My +6 was right. Because we'd be down 2 for Mr. Fantastic, but Rogue is 8. Yeah, it's +6. The Rogue was worth 8 there. My math was right. It was plus Gambit, Rogue was +6. It's -2 + 8 + 6. I don't have Mobius, so I'm playing Goose instead of Invisible to give me flexibility to rogue a Zabu here. That did not work out. That'll do pig. Oh, Invisible Woman would have lost her +2. Okay, yeah, good catch. It's a shame we don't have priority here and can't do this. Would have been sick. I don't really have any other plays though. Honestly, my hand sucks enough that maybe I just give it. Fuck it, we ball. Oh, it was a rock? Damn it, Gambit! We talked about this. This is gonna come up at your annual performance review. Edge.
Escaped.
Three of a kind probably beats their hand, right? Unfortunately. Subterranea is a really good Magic the Gathering simulation. God, it's so true it hurts.
Opponent snap.
That's so true it hurts. How's the event? Fun or interesting? I like the concept of the event that they're doing a lot. However, I think they're probably a little bit too conservative on the numbers, and there's a very real chance that none of these decks are top tier or truly competitive. It's a little sad, but that's what it is. Hey, Mobius, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I hope they do more things like this in the future, though. It would be good for the game if they did more things like this in the future. Okay, so I need to make sure we don't die to Goblin into Galactus on the left. This is 10, 11, 12, 13. Goblins -7, which puts us to 6, so we're still beating Galactus. We could gambit the Venom on the right. We totally could. Yeah, it's a good show. So I was so focused on not dying to the Galactus. We can do both though, right? We can kill the Venom and not die to the Galactus because of the can't play the White Hot Room energy. Boop. Hey, look, chat. It's the lose condition we counted out that doesn't beat us now. We're so smart. We're so good at Marvel Snap. It's so satisfying to win games because you understand your opponent's output range. Like that's a game that we just like never win if we don't know what they're doing. We get to just like clean them up precisely and lock them out of their only possible win condition by knowing. These are the kind of games that the tech card metagame kind of takes away from us. Like, when you have Shang-Chi or Eliath, it doesn't really matter what your opponent was doing or what their output range is, because you're just going to kill them by a lot. That's a little sad. I think those are some of the more interesting games that Snap has to offer, where you get to be like, okay, I understand the dynamic of what's going on here, and I get to be at an advantage. And the game has more back and forth because I understand. What's going on, not my dance? Not quite ready for adverts yet. Soon though, soon. All right, hold on. We're gonna drag a nerd on stream, chat. Everything else has been powered down. Now that Hela's on top, she's gonna be nerfed next, so she's the next target of the witch hunt. They literally buffed Blade significantly. I probably didn't spell that correctly, but the little red line will get us. They literally buffed Blade significantly and added Black Knight to the game. The idea that Hela is only on top because they nerfed other things is very silly. Past these improvements, Hela is also well positioned because she is good against Shang, who is everywhere. Did I spell it correctly? Look at that. They literally buffed Blade significantly and added Black Knight to the game. The idea that Hela is only on top because they nerfed other things is very silly. Past these improvements, Hela is also well positioned because she's good against Shang, who is everywhere. Past these improvements, comma? Comma? All right, I'll give you a comma. I forgot they buffed Sif to a 5. Sif buffed to a 5 a long time ago, right? That was the Blade buff was more. Was that the same time as the Blade buff? The Sif buff was significantly a while ago, right? It's a Mobius life. Thanks for the third of a year, by the way. I think I said that one. You're the kind of new game that isn't magic. Yeah. Memories. Memories. It should have been a semicolon. Chat, I have 2 math degrees. Understanding the idea of when I'm supposed to use a semicolon is well beyond my abilities. Please don't make me. probably make you unlearn the semicolon rules when you get your second math through. That's true. Big true.
Wakanda forever.
Well, that's a scary kitty. I had a colonoscopy when I was 10, so I'm a living semicolon. That's the good stuff right there. Hey, Gambit, you're up. We've trained for this moment, Gambit. Hadouken! Ha! He's a mad lad, chat. Get him, got him good. He's a maniac, do. Ha! Got him.
Victory.
Absolutely savaged. Josh Holiday, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
I'll spread out our two cards that are worth a lot of stats. So this one could get into trouble over here, but... Mobius! Mobius! To me, Mobius! Monka turned one negative. If you aren't snapping back when you have turned one Mr. Negative, when are you ever raising the stakes? Like, is there what does the situation look like where you're willing to press the button? If not now, when? On turn 6. Yeah, that's probably the answer.
Wakanda forever.
All right, Gambit. Oh, you know the drill. Tee it up, move it out. Run. Honestly, with the Mobius and the Goose, they're locked out of Zolag on the left here, so we might be okay regardless, but it would be nice to just like clear the cat off the board. Hadouken! Oh man. I usually try to avoid putting two games from the same Conquest match in a highlight, but those have to go back to back. Gambit deserves. He's working hard, chat. Why is Gambit correct?
Oh, snap.
It's the Gambit trading arc. He's gone from hitting voids to hitting panthers. He was just saving his shots for when he knew it counted, okay? Young, scrappy, and hungry. I have a hard time filling Mojo World, so
Assemble.
I think we're fine to play what's it called into there? Legends. What are you watching? Art is the answer to that question.
Wakanda forever.
That's a phenomenal Agent 13 split. It's only 16, right? So we're winning the center with the Surfer Trigger?
Hail Hydra!
Wakanda forever.
They finally got to split their kitty, chat. It is not enough. Hadouken! just the perfect murderer's row on the Gambit into the cat. Didn't need it. Had it anyways. The only thing more precise than this Gambit's aim, chat, are these adverts coming at you right now. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more couple surf lessons. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers! 315 of you watching, only 120 button pressers. Let's pump those numbers up. I'll pump my heart rate up. Time to pedal. Beep, 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 beep. Two wrongs. They might not make a right, but they do make a 6-month resubscription. Thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that support. Welcome back. Whoo. Brad coming in hot for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I'm a little sad. Our first Power Couples deck highlight video has taken a little bit of a bath on the YouTube highlight side. I was hoping people would be more into the temporary metagame event than they are. We'll give it at least one more. This deck's been fun and it's felt sweet. So we'll do a highlight with this one, but it would be a darn shame if those are ones that are just not destined to perform. Down by almost 25%. Bikaru, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Alright, we pedaled for the 2 minutes straight. Let's go ahead and stand up for a little bit while we surf a little bit more.
Snap.
Now that's a spicy hit. So this won't give Reed +4. However, both of these invisible women can be 5 power, which is still nice for us.
Avengers! Assemble.
They're gonna turn this off, aren't they? I think they're gonna turn it off. And if they're gonna turn it off, I think I'd like to do this. And spread my stats a little bit. That's an interesting result of them turning it off. I wasn't thinking about that. Like to draw Gambit or Reed next turn? It's okay. I think I stay. We got one of our couples this game, but we might be okay here. I'm going 12, 15 in the middle. I'm going up to 19 here. I'm going up to 15, 17 here. Their cards all cost 2 less. They have 5 cards to our deck. Opponent. Oh, they could rogue by Captain America. I wasn't thinking about that. God. We had such a brutal combination of cards for them to get to. If their Gambit hits anything here or hits Forge, we win the game. We needed it not to hit these or these. Oh, like they had an ideal combination of 5 cards from our deck, and they rolled well with their Gambit. Like, it's just like, it's so far from a statistical likely outcome, right? Yeah, they had 5 cards from our deck, and their 5 cards from our deck were literally Forge, Brood, a power couple with a Gambit that hit the right thing, and Silver Surfer. Yeah, and that really hammers it home what Violet Journey said. It's the reason why I never really mind Loki as a deck, is like, all of those things went incredibly right for my opponent, and they still only won the game by a matter of inches, right? Like, it was an incredibly close and interesting game of Marvel Snap, despite their high roll. It's my Mobius when you need him, huh? Fuck it. Get him. Oh, do we have the official Fantastic Forecasting announcement? Who do we got? Hit me, dealer. Yeah, give me a link. It's on Discord. Chat, there's so many channels on the Discord server. I found it. Pedro Pascal as Reed Richards, Vanessa Kirby as Sue Storm, Evan Moss as Ben Grimm the Thing, and Joseph Quinn as Johnny Storm. I know who one of those people are. I think I'm just playing for all 3 here. Yeah, the fact that I don't know who they are doesn't mean they're not good guests. Is the new Fantastic Four considered MCU? Does anybody know? It will be, okay.
Avengers! Assemble.
I would like to dedicate this victory to the power of love. We had an extra 4 points in the center and an extra 4 points over here. Lovely. just vibing on Forge for now. They get to fill the raft this turn. Not being able to fill this turn is really good for us. So, there's some incentive to play Mobius this turn. However, if I play Mobius this turn, I'm punting the raft as a location. But maybe that's right. Maybe I just do this. And then we plan to win left and right with us having a raft card and them not. I think so, Duck, but honestly, I don't know with certainty. I feel like tweaks like this Valentine's Day thing would be super cool in tournaments. Yeah, it would be, like when we did Twitch Rivals, there was a different deck building restriction every round. It would be sick if there were just like different temporary modifiers every single round. That would potentially be awesome. I think it's Shaw here. And then we Brood plus Surfer plus Hulk over here. Oh, my body's ready to lose to Eliath here. No, we're beating Eliath, right? They Eliath. No, we lose to. No, we're beating Eliath because they have Eliath here. Surfer beats them here and here. And if they Eliath here, they tie here, and we're up 12 here to up 6 here. Okay, we're beating Eliath. Which, for the record, a lot of the best performing Loki decks are just playing Eliath in their deck, chat. No, they could have it from the raft, but you can and should be playing around Eliath against Loki. Most of the best performing Loki decks are Eliath decks at this point. Yes, the tracker is also broken when the opponent plays Loki. Their deck is a mess with the transform stuff. I guess their raft card suck. Their raft card costs 6, chat, because I have Mobius and Mobius. All right, that's up to a gold ticket. Do we let it? It's only fair that we let this deck run down its gold ticket, right? It might eat it right away, but I feel like we should let him cook. 'Twas a dark and stormy game board. Playing Shaw face up kinda gives away what I'm playing.
Opponent.
Let me just do this. I think I'm staying because I have Rogue for their Hawk.
Avengers! Assemble.
Won't they just Hawk nowhere? Not necessarily. Does Leech get rid of Rogue, giving Gambit a bonus? I actually don't know the answer to that.
Doom rules all.
Can Gambit hit unrevealed cards? No. I'm just gonna snap because I don't really want to play against their deck, so I'm just gonna try and get it over with.
Opponent snap.
Sounds great. Just press some buttons and put me out of my misery. Either catch back up or put me out of my misery. Either way. Sounds lovely. Matters. Not having any of our three, like, I want literally any of these 4 cards here so I can play them on curve and then Brood Forge next turn. But now I just have to, like, play incredibly off curve. Definitely unlucky. I appreciate you reading the questions out loud that you're answering. Does that skill bleed into your life outside of streaming? Nah, not really. Although I will say that I do periodically refer to groups of people that I'm addressing as chat. And people who understand my job usually aren't happy with that accidental mistake. They don't take being referred to as chat as a compliment for some reason. It's weird. I think I'm just supposed to punt Vormir. And there's some question of whether or not I want, which side I want Gambit and which side I want Surfer on. Repeating a question out loud is a good habit to have as a teacher. Silk probably doesn't end mid. It depends on where they play their cards. And what order they play their cards in. It's a heck of a stay. I know it's only 2 more cubes here, but really terrible stay from our opponent. People do this way too often, where like they feel a little bit committed and then they give a little bit more. Maybe they just had somewhere to go and they wanted to bounce out, but you're definitely supposed to not give me 2 more there if you're planning on playing a full game. One of the benefits to reading the chat questions that I feel like answering out loud before I answer them verbally is that, 1, it makes it so people who are audio-only listeners have a better experience, but 2, it makes it less compelling to put Twitch chat on the screen. Having Twitch chat on the overlay itself, it makes the stream feel so cluttered and busy. One of my least favorite things that's very common among Twitch streamers. If I want to read chat, I'll open it myself. Please don't put it on your overlay.
Snap.
It also helps on YouTube because I hate watching VODs and not knowing what is being talked about. Yeah, it's accurate too. Ooh, I definitely want to get her down since we're going to have 2 of these potentially. This is less good for us. But I think we're staying. Now I'm supposed to Mobius, right? And do I Mobius the Raft, or do I leave the Raft clear in case I redraw Brood? If I don't redraw Brood, I want Mobius in the Raft. Odds of redrawing Brood are low. Zabu Nebula Armor. Oh, but I get freaking Goliath. I think I give up the +2 on the Surfer, the +2 on the Gambit, that way I duck Goliath on the left. Right by 1. Kill something on the left. And this is why Goliath is such a frustrating card for me personally. It's just one of those cards where playing around it means you lose so many games that you're winning otherwise. If I just let myself ship it and not play around Goliath, we win this game. If I just put Surfer on the left, we're +4 there, we tie, we win the breaker, we win 8 cubes. It's just the card that when you understand it exists, you lose so many games trying to play around it because you understand it exists. Just need to be better about just losing to it. Which, of course, obviously leads to the other side of the coin. It's in 25% of your games, so then you're going to lose cubes just it existing. There's only +2 on the left. It was 2 from Surfer and 2 from Surfer pumping Gambit. No, it's +4 on the left. Because Surfer is left and Gambit gets bigger.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Goliath, my least favorite card they've ever released. Yeah, me too. Removed many aspects of the game that I enjoyed. Of all the Marvel Snap locations, these are some of them. I would be incredibly surprised if any of the upcoming Marvel Snap card releases help Apocalypse style discard. Good coin flip to win.
I am Iron Man.
We're getting another turn. Okay. Master Mold. That's not what I was expecting. Let's hide the fact that we have Brood for now, huh? And next turn we get to go Brood Gambit Agent 13.
Avengers! Assemble.
Anything exciting releases? Well, I think Proxima Midnight's probably a playable card. Corvus is probably a pretty reasonable card too. They do have an Iron Man in their hand, but other than that, we're in the dark mode they could be doing is like Iron Man plus Maximus maybe is like one of their better finishes here. Casserole with the surfer here.
Victory.
I don't really have any strong opinions on how you address the Shang-Chi state of the current Marvel snap with the numbers getting bigger, and I don't envy the people whose job it is to potentially do that. That sounds like addressing that makes me feel like I would need way more data than I have access to. And Second Dinner assuredly has that data, and it's still probably not a clean, easy fix. You know, it is clean and easy though, chat. Pressing this advert button, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna run to the restroom while it happens. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think we're gonna play something else when we get back. Don't go anywhere. Try and get an Obsidian Coal highlight. I don't wanna play him in. This Coal good cards. What do the Scar lists look like? It's an interesting non-Thanos angle. See, this is the type of deck that I love the look of, but like, it's crazy to me that like the Armor Cosmo deck is playing Shang-Chi, right? Like that feels like it just shouldn't be a thing. Been playing him with the Doc Ock Werewolf by Night. Yeah, he's just not an odd reveal though, right? Cut it. I mean, like, the other part is like I don't know that cutting it is correct. Dig that. Like a build that's not playing Shang. It's got Omega Red in it too. It looks spicy. Based on the play rate, I assume another content creator posted this deck list, so if we post a highlight with it, someone's gonna accuse me of stealing someone else's deck. Because that's just how the internet works, but it looks pretty reasonable. Let's give it a go. Free, it is free engagement. Respect the NFT. I do need Omega Red boosters at some point.
Animated frame.
Couple more to get him to gold.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I am reborn.
That's true. There's only 2 1-drops in this deck. My gut instinct was I probably wanted at least 3, but I'm curious to see how it plays out in practice with fewer than that. Deck cards in your discard deck? Yep. I'm not saying it's wrong, chat. I'm just saying the fact that it's right makes me a little bit sad. If I play these here, I miss my draw, but missing my draw is probably fine. Zero the Martyr. If I zero the Martyr, I can't play Cull Obsidian this turn. They probably just punt the left, right? And I should just play all these in the middle. Please discard a Swarm. Please discard a Swarm. Alright, 66% of the time it works every time, chat. God bless America! My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty, of the I sing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Novella. Welcome back. Alright, lunch should be here soon, chat. So let's go ahead and pedal for a little bit. Get our last few bit of leg exercise in before that happens. Charging for it. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
You beast a rogue who stole an ongoing. Does rogue keep that ongoing? Yes. Yeah, rogue's text box gets replaced with the ongoing text box that she steals. I think I need to armor up because statistically they're a Shang-Chi deck. Hold on, Panda for Express. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. How do you like the Underdust bike? I enjoy it a lot. It's convenient to be able to do my cardio while I'm also doing something else. It's a time saver. Well, you have a sword. You probably asked for a timeout, or you didn't ask for a timeout, and I did it anyways, which makes you lose your sword. We can fix that. It's a shame we don't have a Nihilist, chat. A Nihilist would have been gasoline. We draw him every time, right? Every time? Every time has been declared, gamers. Every time has been declared. Like to dedicate this win to the live studio audience in front of which my content is recorded.
Victory.
Ooh, Red Skull Omega Red boosters. Omega Red boosties, chat. Going on, Headley. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. When you are playing Hood in this deck, you generally speaking do not want to play it on the right, because when a Nihilist tries to donate things across, he goes in order. So if you have Hood and then Void and they only have one spot open, the Hood will go across and the Void will be destroyed. I think I'm zeroing my demon here because I just want to get as many cards as possible out of my hand for when Adelaide happens. For good Sunspot decks, the best Sunspot decks in Marvel Snap are the High Evolutionary ones. Some She-Hulk ones that are okay too, but largely High Evolutionary. Yes, it's 2 Series 3 cards per 9 boxes, is accurate. Why is Zabu in High Evolutionary? Because literally every deck in the game is made better by shoving Shang-Chi and tech cards into it.
Opponent snapped.
I gotta leave here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Absolutely insane snap into us having an Nihilus, but fortunately we do not.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna play Sentry on Carmartage because we missed on drawing Annihilus last game, so we're due to hit it this game. Oratog, thank you for closing it on a nice amount of months. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and everything else over 5.5 years. I'm gonna let Cole slide middle here. Cull getting tagged by Cyclops is perfect because it means that he's no longer shangable. Annie! Annie, are you okay? Annie, please! Please, Annie! Unlucky.
Escaped.
Unlucky.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
You have the lad, chat. How could we lose? How could we lose? We have the lad. I was called one to play. It's fine. I've been describing Cull as the least exciting playable card Marvel Snap's ever released, and I think I stand by that description. Some demons here. Sterling, thanks for the year and a half. Welcome back. It's clobbering time. The problem with Hood and Debar here is that, like, it telegraphs what we're doing, but this does force them to make a play this turn into Debar Sinister, which is not the worst. It's after Shang now or never. I just like there's no way this is their only play, right? What are gamers okay? What's going through your brain that you're like, you know what I should do to this opponent? I should fucking leech them. Leech is probably good against my opponent. Fucking got me. Mother of God. Holy gamers. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Don't call it a comeback, chat. Watch them be boring and retreat and not give us the end game, even though they could, they're all in and they could stay for free. It would be very typical Leech Gamer energy. Not letting us have our flourish. I just want to make my numbers. Let the Omega Red flow, opponent. Or so you can you could like a profiler would be able to pick out people that play cards like this to a T. They would be able to describe their personal life and an actual professional just This is the typical behavior of a sociopath. It's actually strictly correct to let the game play out and see what we do on the last turn. They should stay for the information. It's probably correct for them to play nothing, but they should stay for the info.
Snap.
But not staying means they take joy away from me, which is their real MO. Oh no! Don't make my hood smaller! Rip. I actually don't mind drawing a piece of vibranium next turn, right? Or just let me play my entire hand out? There, playing magic. We never draw islands. Yeah, that's fair, but just expecting this to be the last turn. Mistakes were made. Papi! Look at this Omega Gaming chat.
Victory.
Look at this Omega Gaming. Oh, he's destined to get cute boosters from this match, right? Surviving for now. These are certainly locations contained within Marvel Snap. this, actually. Yeah, I probably should have zeroed Max instead of Cosmo. It's a good shout. I'm playing like this turn because I need to play around Leech. I understand Leech is in your deck, but what is the actual thought process where you're like, you know what's good to do to the Cull Obsidian Century Atuma deck? I should Leech them. It's three. Obviously we can't see their hand, but what is going on that this is possibly their best play? I'm just very, very confused. For people asking why there was Zabu in the high Evo deck earlier, this is always the answer, chat. The answer to why is Zabu in this seemingly random deck that shouldn't be playing Zabu is it makes Shang-Chi better. Come on, Omega Red boosters! Omega Red boosters! Omega Red boosters! Touchdown! All right, gamers. I can feel it. This is it. We're gonna go for gold. We're gonna go for gold. We just got a gold ticket. We beat an autopilot Leech gamer. I believe. I believe. I need to go collect 50 credits off the track for our 500 real quick here. I think, honestly, my biggest takeaway from playing this deck so far is that 2 1-drops is probably fine for Cull. I was expecting 2 to be on the low side, but it's honestly felt fine. It's weird because Cyclops, Thing, and what's it called, make Shang worse. But that's the thing, right? Like, Shang is generally speaking killing things. Like, I know our deck has specifically things that are exactly 10 power, but a lot of the games you're Shanging in, taking a couple points off their thing doesn't change the difference in what Shang is doing to their cards. Hit me, dealer! Hit me, dealer! At least it's a red border. I sub for the loading screens. I dom for the loading screens, so that's perfect. Good balance there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was our 7th Omega Red split. Come on, Jeff. You know we can't stop at one bad split. All right, Giggity. Giggity, giggity, putting to the test my I'm going to spend less money because there's no whale track this month. Thank you for your continued dedication to enable my Marvel stab splitting addiction. Oh, shit, it's a good thing Giggity cheered for 2 additional rolls, because that is a strict fucking downgrade. Holy, get it out of my face. Holy, get it out of my face. Chat, you just gotta give Papa Broad his cut, and he delivers. Do it! Do it! An acceptable premium split. Persistence is key. 99% of gamblers stop before they hit it big. 99% of gamblers. Those are just the stats. Armoring the right is a little sketch, just because, like, if we put a void into there and then they block it, it's not great for the home team.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, it's so scary to stay for a snap on Onslaught Citadel, but I have a tuba into Omega Red chat. I feel like I'm Pokemon. I'm a dealer at a casino, and I use that line a lot. It always gets a laugh. It's truly a good one.
Oh, snap.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time. Everybody agrees. Fuck 'em up, Buttercup. If they Modoc their hand, we tie the right. And you lose a Modok Blade Swarm is like a pretty specific combination of cards. I guess it's just Modok plus any card generator in Blade, huh?
I am reborn.
My god! Oh my god! Fuck you, Chud. Gamers. Oh, gamers. Okay, it's time for an ad break. I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 minutes. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button on the stream. Appreciate you.
Escaped.
Old man wanders aimlessly through home. Something like that. Why did we rope? Why did they emote us after getting fortunate? Some of life's mysteries we will never know the answer to. Just we'll never know. That's true. Roping is playing the game and taking the maximum possible time every single turn. That was technically not a rope. Not bad. That's a nice pick me up. A free prize. Yeah, man, I imagine we'll get a lot of this one incidentally, right? Some of these are 1,200, aren't they? But a lot of them are 700, so we'll pick them up off the track. some logic on what you get in collector's caches, or is it truly random every time? So, the collector's caches are pseudo-random. Basically, collector's caches along the track are arranged in groups of 9, and you're always guaranteed to get different things from the same groupings in those 9 pulls. So, if you're not Series 3 complete, you're guaranteed to get 2 Series 3 cards, and then I think you're guaranteed to get 3 currency, and then 3 cosmetics. I forget exactly what the breakdown is, but they're only pseudo-random. They're random in what you get from the specified groupings, but they're not random in that you could run hot or run cold in terms of the specific types of things you're getting, if that makes sense. Without Annihilus Insight, I'm just gonna play Sentry under Cosmo here, I think. Cosmo right to prevent Magneto. I had no idea that they were a Magneto deck before Lockjaw flipped up, and I would like to be able to Cosmo my Sentry without having a Annihilus in hand. We no longer have to worry about him on the right, huh? Ace of Farts, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. That sets us up for a 2 energy Scar plus Omega Red next turn, which is not bad. We are exposed to Shang on the left now, though, which is unfortunate. How hard do we think they play for the right? Yeah, Cosmo putting in some work in the center thanks to Magneto pulling him over. Is this crazy? Just kind of spread across everything? I think I like it. I just don't want to commit anything else big here because I don't want to get cheesed by a Shang-Chi. As a minnow trying to get collection complete, is it better to buy Token Tuesday every week or use gold on variants to get 2,000 per 10? I mean, obviously, like, the math on that's really simple, right? Buying variants to get 2,000 tokens is 7,000 gold for 2,000 tokens. The 2,000 tokens on buying variants exist purely as an extra bonus to incentivize you to, like, buy that last variant or two once you've bought a few. It is not an efficient conversion of resources remotely. The actual answer, if you're looking to fully min-max, is you should be waiting for the periodic time-limited bundles that are better than buying Token Tuesdays. So Token Tuesdays largely exists as a price anchoring mechanic to let players assign value to other bundles that end up being better than it. Hey, Hightower, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. Have you ever done Agatha decks for fun? Yeah, we played Agatha before. Few times over the years. Is there ever a decision for buying credits versus buying tokens based on how many cards you're missing from your collection? I mean, buying credits is better if you're not Series 3 complete because it's going to incidentally get you Spotlight keys and stuff off the track while also helping you get Series 3 complete. But in general, if your goal is to just get Series 4 and 5 cards, I think buying tokens tends to be better than buying credits most of the time. Although the math on that is intentionally not super clean, because like when you're buying credits, you're like getting some tokens back, you're getting some credits back. Like you're picking up stuff along the track, right?
Snap.
Well, like Hood Center will like armor into a 2-man to a Nihilist to try and win here while also kicking this across. Are a bounce deck. Is their hood a 1-2 or a 1-3? Their hood's a 1-2. They put it into Quantum Realm. Oh, the copy one. I think it's a -3. Nico copies before location impacts happen. Like if you Nico copy into Shuri's lab, you get it before Shuri's lab buffs it up, so I would assume the same is for Quantum Realm. What are you thinking doing this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Could be wrong. We could lose the vault.
Opponent snapped.
Think we die? I think we're dead, chat. That's not. Snap. Okay.
Victory.
Math, chat, not even once.
Snap.
The opponent not realize we're also an anti-deck. Yeah, maybe not. They're here for the 210 sweat now. Why didn't you play right? In this game or the game before it? There's no clear sign for us that we were in a Nihilist deck. I mean, I think having Hood in play is a pretty fucking clear sign we're in a Nihilist deck. As someone who has a previous Hood addiction, basically all Hood decks are Nihilist decks these days. Why would I play right with Armor Attuba here? Like, what's the benefits of doing that? Can you explain? I don't understand why you're suggesting that that's the line. Just because they're a Sentry deck? Sure, that's probably fine. I mean, like, for what it's worth, when like you have a suggestion like that, you should say, hey, you should make this play because, and then articulate yourself. Because the answer to why I didn't do it was I missed it. I want to tuck my Sentry under the armor here. Yeah, the context is useful. Although actually, maybe I'm not supposed to Sentry here since they got locked out of the right. Although I guess they can break it with their own any. Is there truly a more Marvel Snap experience than Enchantress your armor so I can Shang-Chi you? Truly, entirely. Is there a more Marvel Snap experience than that? We drew a call, so it looks like we win the game anyways, but it's just, yeah. So long, Felicia. Thanks for nothing.
Victory.
I have a pseudo genuine question that maybe someone out there can explain it to me. But this happens literally every time I post about a deck having good metrics. Usually it happens multiple. I'm actually surprised this is the first one. What is going on in people's minds that are like, the deck can lose games sometimes when you're pointing out the deck that's statistically the best, right? Like, I don't, like, in my mind, it adds nothing of value, right? They're just like, are they just like typing out the only thought that's in their head? Like, I don't get it. It's so weird to me. It's like my brain just must function differently. Yeah, I mean it happens with literally every time I post stats about any thing that's performing well. There's always I'm genuinely surprised that like that's the first time that comment was made on that post talking about Hela being the top performer. Usually it's multiple times from lots of people. Like, actually that deck lost a game one time. It's like, yes, I understand. That is true. As an interesting Someone was asking what does Shang play rate look like. This is actually up from before yesterday. So Shang was sub 40%. I think it was like 36 or 37 if you go back and check the tape. But we're back above 40 now solidly. What's your idea of a healthy metagame? In my opinion, a healthy metagame is a metagame where there's not only a diverse range of decks, but also one where none of my deck building choices feel like they've been made for me. What do I mean by that? I mean, and when I start building a deck, I don't start with 11 slots because I need to put Shang in the deck. Or I don't start with 10 slots because once I put Shang in my deck, I should probably also put Zabu in my deck. I think that auto include aspect is a tough one. I don't understand what you mean. Is my opinion impacted by Snap's game system? Can you articulate and explain what you mean by that? Because I don't understand.
Snap.
Probably Galactus here for the opponent, yeah. I didn't want a Nihilist here because I had priority, and they're also in a Nihilist deck. It's gonna be okay for us, as local man about to die to Eliath. Does any site show all buffs and nerfs done to cards? I don't think that exists, Giggity.
There's no strings on me.
Oh, we're good, right? We're good? By the skin of our teeth? That's a funny one.
Victory.
That's a community site I actually haven't seen before. Snaptracker.me. All Marvel Snap balance changes. That's a long list, Jet. Moon Girl from 3-3 to 4-4. Okoye was a 1-drop. Yeah, I actually think Okoye is one of those changes they could go back and undo. I think 1-1 Okoye is probably fine again. How about I gun it for the White Hot Room, Chip? Don't judge. Don't judge my tempo max, chat. I want the energy. I need the power. I need more power. Am I just punting here? I think I'm just punting here, yeah.
Oh, snap.
And then we'll just armor the left. Because I have priority. I guess since I drew a card that lets me fill, I could just do this now too, huh? And then I play for all three. Yeah, it's the line. Yeah, if we can't fill the right, we stick to my original plan, but being able to fill the right means we pivot. I think we're still good? Question mark? Yeah, okay. Weird.
Victory.
Unironically, every single time we've played into what seems like a seemingly random pile of cards, someone has dropped off this is a Mongwai deck comment, like in chat or on the YouTube video when I'm wondering what we're playing against. I'm glad he's back making Marvel Snap content. He's definitely I feel like Snap has a distinct lack of people that color outside the lines. Like if you look at the most successful range of content creators in Snap, I feel like most of the successful people are people who just color firmly inside the lines most of the time. And not that there's anything wrong with that, strictly speaking, but it's just nice to see other things out there. Mongwai's underrated as a content creator. I mean, he's very successful by no matter how you measure it. I think he's very appropriately rated. He's great at what he does. Say it louder for the people. I mean, for what it's worth, the fact that most of the successful content creators are playing mostly stock meta decks is probably a testament to the fact that, like, people looking to break into the space should be playing stock meta decks, because that's what most people consuming content want to see. Is the stark or reality of the situation. To the rat, all these cards gonna slide to the rat. Oh, fucking got me. I feel like after they murder 9 power with an Electra, I have to hope to get a little bit lucky here. And just hope they don't have their Annihilus. Let me do this. This beats Annie Middle. It loses to Annie Middle plus Hood Middle. I'm probably just supposed to play for all 3, yeah? I feel like the only card that really seems out of place in their list is the Ant-Man feels strange. Oh, is their last card Valkyrie? That's why there's an Ant-Man, right? I think their last card is Valkyrie. Right? I think I remember seeing Mogwai's tweet with this one. It is. Okay, yeah, the Valkyrie makes Ant-Man make sense in context. I need 300 credits, shit. All right, we're gonna put called orange before we continue. Login rewards. Oh, I gotta crack a couple of boxes to get some credits, Chip. I think Valk under Supergiant is nice. Yeah, I think so, for sure. 200 credits, and then we have 50 and 50. That's perfect. Take a look at the new bundle so we can make a command. $6,500 gold for 50 bucks. Yeah, that's solidly above rate, right? The base value is 4,000 gold for 50 bucks. That'll be an easy buy. And look, you can play these two together. They're a power couple, chat. Kang gets reworked, seeing how he's big bad that's not played very often. I hope they rework Kang. His current card is basically useless. I think any card, regardless of big bad status or not, that's currently useless should be considered for a rework. Oh, chat! We're a little bit early for the next ad roll, but I want to play this match anyways when we get back, and my lunch is on the porch. I will be right back. BRB. Have some ads while I get some lunch. feel like Keg just needs a then draw a card text to be playable. If you make Keg draw a card, it's literally just old Chavez. Please don't quit your day job to do game design. It's an awful suggestion / fix. It's an old Chavez that wastes more time. Yeah, it's actually just more offensive than old Chavez. You see the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie? I have not. Is it appropriate for kids? My kids actually have. I haven't told you yet, Chad. I need you to not be too upset. But I'm gonna take Monday off of being live because my kids have off of school, and I think the plan is to hang out with the kids for the day rather than you folks. It's very appropriate for kids. I think we're gonna take them to a movie Monday morning. So. It's only Wednesday, chat. I'll be here tomorrow and Friday.
Snap. Victory.
If we find an Annihilus, we could potentially get some solid value here. Oh, they have priority, so I should just Scar here. I can't stop the Shang anyways. All right, if we spike Annie, we might be able to win this.
Doom rules all. Escaped.
We did not only not spike Annie, but they also had Dr. Doom. So onward, upwards, backwards, forward. At least they didn't snap us. I probably would have paid another cube to chase the Annie there, not thinking about Dr. Doom on turn 5. Jan, I'm gonna say something some of you have probably never heard in your lives. Unfortunately for you. Man, that's a big pickle. A solid looking set of spears.
Escaped.
We'll make our own Baxter building with blackjack and hookers. Exactly. With Omega Reds and Zabus.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap the Atuma drop because it means our hand is relatively good. And if your starting hand is strong, generally speaking, you want to snap into Subterranea. For a 4-drop. I can get 2 new Marvel Snap releases a month, and I'm considering skipping Obsidian Call. It seems like a very average Marvel Snap card. Very average Marvel Snap card is an app summary. Agree with that. Obsidian Call is what I generally refer to as a replacement level release. And what I mean by that is he does not define or headline any deck that he's contained in. If you see a deck with Obsidian Call, and you're like, Jeff, can I replace that card? My answer will basically always be yes. It's easily replaceable. It's just, okay, if I sub this for something else, that something else is going to get me 90% or 95% of the efficiency. Even if Call is probably optimal here, it's fine if you don't have it. Or Miss Marvel's awkward this game at least. Them burning their Shang-Chi seems good for us.
Doom rules all.
Like a little bit of a speculative save from them.
Victory.
Anybody have a link to that silly carnival thing, by the way? I definitely haven't claimed my things yet today. I keep forgetting it exists. The web events are so silly. Well, I wanted to play Obsidian Call. Now we're playing Century. Feel bad about playing the Zero.
Clear for takeoff.
Thanks for the links. If there's any mods around that want to make that into a command, I'd appreciate it. Make a carnival command. Yeah, we're just in here.
Escaped.
One piece of feedback I feel like I need to push along to second dinner at some point is it feels like they need to spread out which cards get whale variants more often. Like Miles Morales, for example, is a card that has had a bunch of like $50 and $100+ like high value variants. She-Hulk's another one, right? Like She-Hulk had like the Peach Momoko bundle, and then it was in like a bunch of other things. Yeah, and then it was the Pandart album reward as well. And I'm not even saying, for the record, I'm not even trying to make the point that they shouldn't make more variants for cards that already have good variants. I'm just saying they should specifically spread out variants for really high dollar things. Like there shouldn't be a bunch of high dollar bundles in a row that have variants for the same card. All right, so if they move Nightcrawler, they actually gain 3 here up to 4. If they move Nightcrawler and Vision here, they gain 10, 15, which is still losing, so they're probably not playing for here. I think it's this, because I'm concerned about Shang-Chi in the middle.
Victory.
Yeah, they're just leaving here. You gotta shoot him up and spat him out there, huh? Alright. I have been playing this deck for a little bit, but I think I'm gonna let it run down the end of this gold ticket and see how far it can go, and then we'll switch decks for the last leg of the stream. It's Wednesday, gamers, which means it is chess club day in the Hoagland household, so I've got a hard cut at 3 o'clock so we can get the kids to their activities. So we're gonna go for another 90 minutes or so playing some stuff, and then I'll be on my way until tomorrow. So Mega Red performing well. I think it's probably like replacement level in here. Like, I've been happy with it in its slot, but it's also not like doing anything that I've write home about. Yeah, the kids beat me at chess. Not yet. Hopefully someday. Chess is one of those games where it's low enough variance that I don't have enough time to dedicate to learning to play it without being incredibly frustrated by my performance. I just can't spend enough time learning the ins and outs, so I stick to games that have variance elements in them. Variance games are easier to enjoy when you're bad or don't have time to get good. You ever lose Eternity Range intentionally so you could call? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, maybe. Snap them back, gamers. Okay, so even if they trigger both of these, they're only up to 9 here, but we can assume that they have her couple in their deck, right? So I should probably put at least some points here because we could realistically expect them to gain 2, 3, 4, 5 over here up to 11. I don't know that I realistically expect them to get bigger than 11, though, so I think I'm only going to put a 3 here. Cosmo left. Oh, yeah, I guess playing around Gambit under Invisible Woman is real, huh?
Avengers! Assemble.
Unfortunately for our opponent, we have bested the power of love.
Victory.
How goes the yelling if you put the young cards in their place? Asking the real questions. All right, can we convert?
Opponent snapped.
Unfortunately, I think there's enough destroy in this format that you mostly auto-retreat to an unknown deck snapping you Elementus. Any news on cards the wrong text after the patches yet? They confirmed that it was a bug. Did they fix it yet, actually? I actually don't know if it's fixed yet. Did they appropriately correct that yesterday or not? Anybody know? Anybody paying attention? The eyes wide open. They fixed them. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm waiting on 0 because if I draw Sentry, I want to Sentry without zeroing him next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I'm just not supposed to fight over this. Ow, punished. I need to try and have priority going into the last turn so I don't die to an Goliath, but obviously this means they could win here. I don't think there's any way to play around all of these things. Just gonna die to lockdown sometimes, gamers.
Escaped.
Punish. Drawing Sentry is punishing Sabit. I could have put more points into here. I could have played for the right if I would have known I was gonna have Sentry into Annihilus. Damn, that's a man thing, huh?
Opponent snapped.
I'm just supposed to play Scar this turn. They probably have Zabu. Yeah, if their deck has Shang-Chi and even one other 4-drop, you should typically assume they're a Zabu deck. It's just the unfortunate reality.
Snap.
Back to Craft. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, call letting you stage the card the same turn you play him is definitely a big deal. I think I have to give up the middle here, unfortunately.
Do rules all.
They have priority. They Shang me here. They go to 8, and I'm at 14. So I think I put my bigger stats over here where I need more help. I don't want to go to 11 because they could move Jeff and be at 11. Oh, we're beating Goliath because we have Cosmo on the right, which is nice. Actually a full tie? That's funny.
Tie.
Man thing being a 4-11 there, looking pretty good. I think I'm gonna break the typical golden rule of not playing Hood right because of the existence of Storm. I think I snap on getting their Doctor Doom. It's probably the best card we could get from their hand, and it's going to be unlikely that we got it, so they're like not likely to play around it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Armor! Bang me, daddy. I think despite that, we're in a good spot here, right? Because they can't shag me somewhere else this turn. They can't shag me somewhere else this game. That draw is incredible for us. Is it? Why is it good? I think I'm playing my other cards, right? I think it's like Scar plus Demon this turn, and then like Omega Red plus Max next turn. This gives us +9 in the middle. Yeah, I assume they're supposed to leave here, but it's also one of those spots where, like, they're already in for 4 cubes. This is a very disciplined retreat from the opponent. A lot of people just spew 2 more here and just pay you out the 6 despite being infinitely behind, so they feel pot committed. This is a very, very good retreat from the opponent. The snapping and retreating from this opponent has been really strong. They seem to mechanically understand that concept a lot better than a lot of people playing snap. Surely that's cheating. Understanding the snap mechanic, that's cheating. They're cheating, chat. Not allowed to understand how to snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I want to go for it. Is this a fool's errand? Is this cope? I'm 16. I get another 3 from this, theoretically. I like not having to worry about Shang over here. Come on, RPG fun. Thank you for the 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So if they have Dr. Doom, they go up to 12 here. If they have Jeff, they go to 15. I'm gonna snap them back here. I've got Cosmo for the left. Yeah. If I had been braver, I would have snapped. I would have snapped this. Is it better to zero a Tuba? No. Because the only way I lose this is by not playing Cosmo next turn. So my play next turn is Omega Red Cosmo, I think. If I think I'm guaranteed playing these next turn, I should just get the 1 more point here compared to playing this. And maybe the math means that I don't need Omega Red with 16 here. And then I go Atuma into Scar Cosmo. Would have been fine maybe, but I wanted the extra safety of having the option to play Omega Red next turn. They're snapping me. I think I'm supposed to leave on Luke's bar. It's a free lockout location for them.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
Inoki Artichoke. Let's go. Oh, they do have Luke Cage as a good shout. I forgot about that. We saw Luke Cage off of an Iron Lad earlier. Oh, so they can't fill the right here. So the Century Annihilus kicks that across. Their Jeff can move. Is this crazy? Call me, maybe? This puts me to 10 in the middle. I guess this loses to, does this lose to Dr. Doom? No, this beats Dr. Doom. I'm getting 3 over here. This doesn't beat Miss Marvel in the middle, though, right? Because Jeff moves, they go to 7. They play Miss Marvel, they go to 11. But they can't move Jeff here, and they can't play another 4 here. It could also be right to just do this. This beats Shang, right? Because if they Shang me, they're only at 3 and I'm at 4. Oh, the Void's a 4. They already can't Miss Marvel. Yeah, that's a good call. I think this is right because it's beating Shang. It loses to Omega Shang. No. All right, whew! I forgot they had Omega. Okay, so we won this game, but I should have played my Omega Red. We won this game, but my last turn play was wrong because I wasn't thinking about Omega plus Shang. If they would have had Shang, we would have lost. Whereas if I would have played Omega and they would have gone Omega into Shang, we would have been 7-7 here, and we would have been 3-12 and then 24-6. Yes, I should have gone Omega here plus 0 here for 1 point. Yes, Iron Lad's on Zabu, so they could play both. That's how they played Omega plus Marvel. My ultimate decision here was incorrect. We got us an infinite ticket, so that feels nice. This deck felt really good. Call Obsidian's a very reasonable card in it. I think you can play Scar decks without him, though. I think if this is gonna be our Call Obsidian highlight for tomorrow, and I think my conclusion is going to be relatively straightforward. If you're someone that enjoys playing Thanos or Scar, Call Obsidian is probably a very reasonable Marvel Snap card to spend your resources on. That being said, I don't think he's required to play either of those cards. So I also don't feel like you should feel a lot of pressure. I think if there was a release that you could consider skipping this month, it's probably a fine release to skip. Yeah, it would have been an easy pickup for so many people if they would have released it at Series 4 like it had originally been data mined. Yo, what else is pretty reasonable, chat? These adverts! We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play something else when we get back. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button. Almost at 200 likes on the YouTube stream. Can we get there before we're done today? Let's wait for Cole to be inevitably downgraded. So, when was our last series drops, by the way? That was the start of January, right? Is that correct? And they said a few times a year, so we should expect more series drops in like the April-May range. Is that accurate? Am I remembering that timeline correctly? They were January drops, so like April, May is what we should expect again. What chances of these Valentine's cards keep their power buffs? Hopefully. So none of them, looking at the untapped data from this morning, none of them are really top strong performers, unfortunately. They're all just kind of okay. Anybody else's Discord currently dying? I'm like trying to send messages to people and it's like, nah, keeps giving me red. Running into a lot of the Selene Galactus deck on the ladder. Yeah, it's super popular. Has reasonable metrics to back it up. Alright, I think I want to play... You want to play some bounce move? Let's play some bounce move with Miles and Ghost Spider, huh? Sure? Sure. I don't know if I'm supposed to have Living Tribunal in this deck. We're gonna have the typical make a big thing, win one path, and then not have stats to win another, huh? You're a good Grandmaster deck that's not Goliath or Destroy. Yeah, we played a Grandmaster deck the other day that was playing, what was it? It was a, Ronin Iron Man deck. It was alright. Well, Shang-Chi with a second location. Yeah, maybe. The problem is our Human Torch is probably going to get shanked as well, right? Maybe Miles plus Ghost Spider can pull off a W. I would like Falcon off the top, please. That's how we dodge a shank here. We draw Falcon off the top.
Clear for takeoff.
This could roll the demon mode, and then we could demon the ninja. So I think I just leave her for now. You're late, Falcon. Welcome to the party. Oh, they just didn't play for the center. Sure. Yeah, I did either way. Not a very fun party now. Falcon was a turn late, $1 short.
Opponent snapped.
Lovely. Whoever we eat will come back on 5. Also lovely. I'd like to delete Leech from the game. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. I mean, like, so, like, Leech is honestly just, like, I don't like Leech's text box either, but its prevalence and existence in the current metagame is 100% a symptom of Shang-Chi, right? And Goliath to a lesser degree. Like, Leech is just that next step up in the arms race. It's okay. Everybody Shang-Chiing me. I'm getting Shang-Chi'd, Goliath, and Helen. What's the answer? Leech is the answer, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was something more fun. But that is the unfortunate reality. Leech down reveals do not move the wolf. They do not. Those text boxes are gone. Look at our gal grow, chat.
Enough said, Bubba.
I think I'm doing this. Or do I want to put... Maybe I actually want to put... I think they're gonna set up to, like, Venom here, right? So I can clear that with Shang. So maybe it's actually this. Yes, an Iron Fist is coming back. Oh, I missed that they copied Wolverine. Well, that's a mistake for me.
Enough said, Bubba.
Oh, gross.
Enough said, Bubba.
Alright, so we're losing DC. God, the Beast nerf was so bad for decks like this one. That's so rough. Yeah, I can't play around Zola and everything else, so come and get me, I guess. We beat that, right? On the back of the Iron Fist coming back? 18 power dagger plus a Shang-Chi.
Victory.
Why did they nerf Beast? So it's pretty easy to like take a look at and understand the Beast nerf when you think about it. They said that permanent cost reduction reduces their design space moving forward. So they wanted to go ahead and take away the permanent cost reduction aspect from a card like Beast because it really makes it difficult for them to design cards that might happen in the future. So they preemptively got rid of Beast's permanent cost reduction, making it so it wouldn't be problematic at some point in future design. Can someone clip that for me? I think that's a bit worth tweeting. Complaining about a B tier card, I see. I just think it's really, for what it's worth, chat, I think their justification for changing Beast is good and reasonable, It's also just incredibly strange to me that they would start implementing that methodology with Beast as opposed to the card that's just like in a third of the decks. It's just like I think what they said was true and reasonable, but also like, can you please do it to Zabu? Like, it's fine. I'm not mad about what you did. I want it to happen to everything, please. Thank you. I think I'm just vibing here. Rewarded for waiting here.
Opponent snapped.
Man, I missed on Iron Fist. I guess I have Beast though, so that's fine. Multiple man Luke Cage, huh?
Oh, snap.
Good. Three, okay. Interesting. Are they some kind of Nimrod Phoenix Force deck then? And I think I'm saving Ghost Spider so I can pull the big human torch off of here is the plan. So this kills their Venom or whatever. I guess they could have a Carnage or something here, and then we're just killing another Nimrod. This could, we could be about to get absolutely savage, chat. I think so. Oh no. Oh wait, we win the raid anyways though, right? Oh, now I look like an asshole, chat. It's me. I'm the I didn't count, I thought we died. Now we're just a toxic emoting asshole, chat.
Victory.
I just assumed we were gonna lose after we Shang-Chi'd their Nimrod. Forgot our human torch was a Chad. And the emotes are always toxic, chat. They're never a good idea. The Shang-Chi as well, yep. right, they have our cheese, chat. They have our cheese. Would like a human torch or a vulture, please. Not the droid I wanted for Christmas. Good golly, come on. Come on. Just take them all again. I mean, they're all in. I can vibe for a turn. I don't know that we're going to be big enough to overpower Nimrod shenanigans this game, Jim. Unlucky dagger. Unlucky dagger.
Escaped.
He was just dodging the shag that we gave them. Yeah, that's fair.
Snap.
That's fair, honestly.
Opponent snap.
I think I wait a turn on this, because if I peel Iron Fist or Nico move to the right, I want to do that before I play this out. The YouTube live stream? Nope. Yeah, looks like our... Are we dead? Or we might be dead and good. I think the tubes appear to be clogged, gamers. We're gonna have to call it a stream. It's definitely a problem on my end. Oh, I think it's recovering. I think it's recovering. Looks like we're back to green. I think we're back to green. Is Christmas saved? I think Christmas might be saved. Gee willikers, we saved Christmas. It was scary for a minute there. They're a magic deck, by the way, apparently. Which is weird. I am streaming on YouTube, and it was definitely my connection side. The YouTube stream also dipped for a minute. Although it appears that it recovered faster than Twitch did. My OBS says it should be good again. I assume we lost a third of the viewers, as is typical when that happens, but... Apologies. I think I'm just vibing for a turn. I think I do this to set me up being large over here with their venom in the middle, and then we shag their venom in the middle. Oh, do they venom left? That's clever. Well, I just don't have it. Can this be a second instance of kill the Nimrod, win the game anyways? Could that be it? It might be another kill the Nimrod, win the game anyways, I go right? Banduri Shuri Nimrod every game. Yep. Yes, they have.
2 more shall take its place.
Yeah, it's actually just Shang-Chi or Nimrod's win anyways. What is this card, chat? Why? It's not. It just ain't right, okay? That's not how this is supposed to work. I'm not supposed to get to Shang-Chi the Nimrod and then win the game afterwards. It's supposed to be a terrible play. I mean, I guess in part we get to make it because of Human Torch, but like, still. Huh. Gross. What a Marvel Snap card, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. What a Marvel Snap card. Helicurative. To be fair, I only needed a single point out of the expansion to win the left, right? I cry in Nimrod fan. You, me, and everybody else. Have a point.
Escaped.
Next. I really hope the Nico Banaru not showing you the icon by default bug gets fixed in the March patch. As someone who plays an unhealthy amount of this card, it's easily one of my biggest please fix requests.
Escaped.
I would really love to see 5 energy Shang, just like for a week, you know? If like they do it and it like ruins the game, then you undo it. It's no big deal. No harm, no foul. But maybe you make Shang cost 5 for a week and it's fine and the game's happier and more fun. We won't know until we try. I actually think if I had one piece of specific feedback for Marvel Snap and the second dinner in general, I think that's something I wish they would do more frequently. Where they were like, okay, we know this shot might be a miss, but we're gonna shoot it anyways, right? Like, remember 4-6 Enchantress? That, like, got rolled back in 2 weeks down to 4-5? Like, she was a 4-4, and they're like, okay, we're gonna overtune this card potentially, but we just want to see what happens. And then they saw what happens, they were like, nah, we don't like that, we're gonna roll it, we're gonna cut it down a little bit. Yeah, it's not like the game was unplayable while it was different. Yeah, or like Magic. Maybe they shoot a really big shot. Holy Marvel Snap, gamers! Holy Marvel Snap!
Escaped.
I should have listened to my internet, chat. My internet trying to take the stream down was it sending me a message. It was like, Jeff, no, trust me. Get out now. That was cinema. Thanks, I try. I do try.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Escaped.
Sorry, Johnny. Do you all have a board game table? No, instead of having nice things, I have children. Yeah, baby. It's probably good enough to push the button.
Victory.
For the regulars, by the way, because data mine bundles aren't a thing anymore, when we get new daily bundles, I'm now simply updating a bundle command. So you can come into chat and type exclamation point bundle to get my thought on the latest bundle when the bot's not sleeping.
Oh, snap. Victory.
I have a multi-purpose board game breakfast dinner table, and it also holds my mail from time to time. God bless. Again, there's just no reason to Human Torch on 1. If we draw Iron Fist or Nico move right, we'll have been happier to wait. And I can still curve Ghost Spider into Beast on 3 even with that. We'll play the Human Torch over here off to the right so it goes center. Then we Ghost Spider it into here and then Beast the lot back. I'm gonna snap them on this setup.
Victory.
Dame Judy Brunch, thank you for the half year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Opponent's been very conservative with their snaps and retreats. If they're staying, their hand is probably correct. Second verse, same as the first. No reason to do this right now. Do you think I should early snap? No, I don't want to catch them when they actually have a good hand if I can avoid it. Like, this location's technically better for them than us. Although this is a pretty strong start. Alright, fine. I talked myself into it. It doesn't take a lot to talk me into snapping chat. Which bundles are usually worth gold, free to play wise? So the baseline for bundles is bundles that give you more than 1,000 tokens for 1,400 gold are good bundles. Because those are better than Token Tuesdays. It's kind of the price anchor hook you want to consider. Alright, I would like your finest falcon, please, game. JKLOL.
Face the might of Asgard.
Please be the draw mode. 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 Nailed it. Easiest game of Marble Snap I've ever played in my life, chat.
Flame on!
Maybe I'm supposed to Ghost Spider middle. So that way I don't necessarily fill here. Nico can never draw 4. Nico can draw 4 if you have an X-23 or a Wolverine or something that regenerates from being destroyed. But otherwise no, Nico can't draw more than 2. We need Falcon, gamers. We need Falcon. I can't Shang-Chi the Century because of the Typhoid Mary. I definitely should have Ghost Spidered middle. I realized right after I did it too. have Iron Fist trigger ready and waiting. This loses to Alioth Center. So I should probably just not be cute and just do this. This technically makes us a bit worse over here though, right? Because it means if they Annihilus, it's bigger. A lot of these decks top end Alioth though, so I think I need to play around that. We want the cute play. Yeah, unfortunately, Alioth's just super likely. Hammer left. Yeah, I guess that works too if I just hammer left. Maybe that's the right play. I can double Alliance Center. Technically true.
Union to me.
Victory.
This archetype always feels like it's so close. Whenever I play this deck, we have a bunch of really sweet, reasonable games with it. I actually don't think I've tried Miles in this deck before, and he actually feels super reasonable. It's another reasonable stats deck. Does it help that he's a 1/6? Yeah, probably. Probably. I actually really don't mind playing against
Victory.
Annihilus decks. Alioth at the top end can be annoying, and a lot of Annihilus decks play Alioth, but I actually think Annihilus has a lot of agency and counterplay to it that I typically enjoy playing into. Even just as far as like understanding I should be playing to the right in an Annihilus matchup, because they're essentially an Annihilus deck, goes a long way towards making the matchups more playable and manageable. Feel like there's a lot of player agency against that style of deck on average. I rarely walk away from games in those matchups where I feel like I got cheated unless an Alioth came out. In general, they generate what I would consider to be high quality games of Marvel Snap.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm doing this and then beasting plus Milesing next turn. Am I old? I'm not a spring chicken. Winter Pheasant confirmed. Yes, exactly that. This is a Living Tribunal, it looks like. Which, Living Tribunal's actually a pretty bad matchup for us, I would wager. Just because Shang-Chi isn't meaningful interaction here.
Such is my judgment.
That being said, they don't have magic this game, which is a big leg up for us. I think we can overpower them in a game without magic. Yeah. A lot of stats. A lot of stats. Oh my god.
I am Iron Man.
We're good? I think we're good, right? 'Cause this is 6, and then the torch is 8, and the what's her name is 3. This deck is a lot less scary when it doesn't have a 7th turn.
Victory.
You wanna try Black Swan and Hit Monkey instead of Vulture and Crave It? That's fine. We played a little bit with Black Swan, it's okay. There was definitely this deck with Black Swan highlight. It's fine. Very 0.5k Shank boosters and counting. I can't even imagine how many Shank boosters sweaty Marvel Snap gamers must have. Because I have like 3,000 Shank boosters and I don't really like the card and I avoid playing it whenever possible. So like if you're someone, there's gotta be, as you think there's gotta be people out there with 5 digits worth of Shank boosters, right? You think? Bet. Yeah, take a mulligan.
Escaped.
Anger no Human Torch, no thanks. It's my most split card. Yeah, I mean, I actually don't have that many splits on mine. My first ink Shang was like a 4th split ink, that I think we hit this black on ink relatively quickly when I bought this new variant. Wizards is doing a Marvel set soon. We'll see if they make Shang any good. So, fun fact. I'll take a mulligan on Space Throne.
Escape.
When Wizards of the Coast releases their full Marvel-themed block for Magic the Gathering, there will be more Magic the Gathering Marvel cards than there are Marvel Snap Marvel cards, if those sets are at all of average size. Because they're supposed to be doing a full 3-set block for it, which means a few hundred cards per pop.
Opponent snap.
Alexis, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, it's probably like 600 cards at a minimum. Okoye gamer. Look at the purity that is the Proving Ground shit. Doctor Strange versus Okoye gaming. So, Okoye and Chavez tell me that I should be thinking about, my opponent playing Killmonger. because they are almost assuredly a Silver Surfer deck. Do you think Shang-Chi will get a significant change in the near future? Not at all. In fact, I would be incredibly surprised if Shang-Chi saw any kind of change anytime soon. I was gonna say, I think I'm doing this just to trigger Miles Morales, but I actually can't because there's a Mobius. Oh, actually, you know what? Playing into Quantum Tunnel just doesn't work here. Because all of my things that I need to move are in my deck, and getting them out means they're not gonna move. Typical move deck problems, really. Just like literally all three of the cards, all three of our payoffs in the bottom three cards of our deck. How are you supposed to keep up with all the cards in a game like that? You're not. And it's worth noting too that the Marvel set for Magic the Gathering is just a supplemental product. It's secondary to the regular main set, so that'll be in addition to their regular standard legal sets. Magic the Gathering releases like 1,000+ cards per year, chat. 2,000+, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I guess we'll just do this. Maybe I hold the beast. The more I hear about Magic the Gathering, the more it sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, basically. Feeling kind of dead. All right. I unfortunately have to bounce out for the day, chat, because I've got to run some kiddos to activities. It's a Wednesday.
Escaped.
I'll be live all day tomorrow is the plan. We'll probably run a little bit later than usual. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday wherever you're at, and we'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Remember, if you're looking for more content for myself, you can check out both my YouTube channels. You find the best of the best deck highlights that I put, decks that we play on stream on both of those many days of the week. Who are we raiding? I don't see any of the regulars on that I usually raid, chat. Go check out my YouTube content. Peace.